Good morning. Hello. Hello. I still have the sleepies in my voice. Happy Sunday. Happy solstice. Tell us what you're reading, what you're doing. Welcome to Reading Sprints. We're just going to hang out this morning or whatever time zone you're in, wherever you are. Happy to have you. I think I'm probably going to read maybe on the second sprint. First sprint, I'm going to just kind of continue my morning. I've got my coffee. I'd like to do my own like journaling and everything, pulling my own tarot cards for the day. So we'll see. I've been really liking hour-long sprints. So I think we'll just continue with that trend. But welcome. Good morning. Where are you? What are you reading? What are you working on? What do you have big plans for your Sunday? Another thing you need to hold me to. I would like to make a little simmer pot or something for the solstice. And I also have like some fruits that need to have something done with them. And I love a simmer pot for that. So we'll see. That'll probably be in my first sprint. But welcome. Hello. Hello. I know I just came in really stream of consciousness. Good morning. Hello. I was watching the hardest reading challenge stuff and I'm amazed with the journal she created. You know, I have never participated in Herkied, the hardest reading challenge you'll ever do, I think is the acronym. But everything that I see about it is just like the thought that goes into it is amazing. I'm like in awe. It looks really cool. I just know, like I know about myself that I would not. It would be fun to like plan for me. It'd be really fun for me to plan how I was going to complete everything. And then that would satisfy that would be it. Then I wouldn't want to do it. But it is really cool. Hello, I'm working on mending a pair of jeans and we'll probably be doing an audiobook. You know what? I need to get my sewing kit out too because I have some dog toys that need surgery and repair. So one of these days, and he's not out here right now, which is great. I don't like to see, he doesn't like to see the behind the scenes on the his toy repair. So maybe I'll do that too. But I love an audiobook with some sewing. Good morning. I have like 30 minutes left of Monstrous Volume 4, and I have a poll in the Discord for my next read. Amazing. Amazing. Team Pentacles, tired, reading a Black horror anthology. I finished 3 books before the 48 hours started on Friday, and I took yesterday off for reading. That's so great. Was yesterday a good reading day? Trying to bang out some more books today. Good afternoon. I'm going to be continue doing some Herkied planning and maybe continue reading Crimson Moth, but also maybe DNF. Oh no. Oh no. I just finished a book this morning, so I'm going to try a chapter of a few books during the first sprint. I always forget that, like, you can do that. Like, why do I feel like I have to commit? I have to pick a book right now when, like, I could just be try a chapter. Why do I forget that's a thing? I love that. You get a little taste test. It's like a wine tasting, but a first chapter tasting. Hello. I've never done the challenge, Herkied challenge, but the journal looks so cool I might do it. I mean, I love a good planner. I do. That's would be enough for me to probably get me over the fence too. Hello, Herkied, about to finish 2.0. Can't wait for 3.0. Is it like a summer to summer thing? Because I know they're like year long, right? So I feel like I just saw the announcement come out for the next one. So maybe it's like like over the summer. I don't know. Someone tell me what the scoop is. Hello, I'm trying not to melt in the heat wave and probably going to read some Mars and doing some cleaning. That is a great Sunday vibe, I think. Yesterday was that for me. Yesterday I was running around all day. I got my errands out of the way in the morning. I came home, I put on an audiobook, and I just jammed through all of my like house chores. And then that's great. That was great because then I got to enjoy like a nice clean house all weekend, which I need to remind myself is like, hey, that feels good. That feels good. Let's get everything done like early in the weekend rather than I have the Sunday scaries and then I feel like I need to clean my house on Sunday night. It does not feel as good. So that was I don't know. It was a nice change up for me yesterday. My goal is to finish House of Gardenias today and possibly finish Along and Speaking Silence. I thought that said Squeaking Silence. Along and Squeaking Silence. And I was like, now that's an interesting metaphor. But Along and Speaking Silence, that sounds great. It's funny you said you would enjoy planning her kid. The planning is so much of the fun for me. And I know I probably won't complete it. Maybe I'll just look at it this sprint and see, like, I think there is something to be said, like, you know how people say that like buying books and reading books are different hobbies? I really feel that way about TBRs as well. It's like making a TBR or putting things into categories like really is a different hobby for me than actually reading those books. It's like I get all of the satisfaction from just like putting them into the categories or planning it out. And then I'm like, okay. Like, I think that's a psychology thing too. I don't know how connected it really is, but there's something where it's in the book that I'm reading right now. It talks about this phenomenon where if you talk about a goal that you have, your brain struggles to differentiate between you talking about that goal and you achieving that goal. So it's like you could easily convince your brain that you've already achieved it because you're getting the same like fulfillment that you would get from like actually doing it because you're talking about it. It was just sort of how I feel TBRs are for me. It's like, well, I don't need to read these books. I just need to sort them into a nice organized category. And that's the same brain scratch for me. Not to say that I don't want to read those books like because of what they're about or just because of them. You know what I mean, I think. Hello, late afternoon here. I finished The Little Stranger by Sarah Waters this morning, and I'm starting Don't Let the Forest In by C.G. Drews. Loving having so many sprints during the readathon. Isn't it the best? Like, I get so much done too, and then I forget, like, wow, like sprints are great. Sprints are so fun. I think Daijah will be posting today, maybe later today or tomorrow, the sprint schedule for this coming week too. A simmer pot sounds lovely. I have a bunch of marigolds in the backyard, so I think I'm gonna cut a bunch of marigolds. I have lemons and limes, a whole bunch of spices, probably some rosemary, maybe lavender. I don't have a lot of lavender, but I have a lot of rosemary. So we will see what I can collect for a solstice simmer pot. I'm working on Her Kid 2.0. I started early, so I finish it up before midnight Tuesday. It's fun, but I'm definitely not winning, just going to finish as many of my favorite prompts as possible. I really guess that's all that matters. It's like, as long as you're like, I'm focusing on the ones that are fun for me. And that's great. Hello, I'm hoping to finish The Love Hypothesis today. 173 pages left. That feels like maybe you're about halfway. I think that's doable. Hello from a sunny UK, reading Red Rising in the Garden. Depending on how hot it gets in the next few hours, I could go for some outside reading time in the yard. That sounds delightful. That sounds great. What a Sunday vibe that is. I think we'll do our first sprint at 1:15, a couple minutes. Good morning. I'm reading Bloodchild by Octavia Butler, and I'm planning to finish it in our first sprint. Oh yeah, you've got like 20 pages. That's great. I meant from reading, I need a break after the Friday binge. Got it. Got it. Hoping I can maybe finish Yellowface today, reading it for book club. Yellowface is a wild ride. Yes, I love R.F. Kuang. Hoping to finish at least 1.5 hours of Manslaughter Park, and might need to pull a new spread. And I also need to do some mending. That's also kind of just a Sunday mood. It's just like repair, mending, little things. Yes, July 7th to July 6th, officially for her kid. Okay, but you can start whenever and do it for a year. July 7th is Q's birthday. Okay. I love that. I love that. My summer is my favorite season. So I love anything that is like happening or finishing or starting or just like highlights the summertime. That's great. Okay, yeah. You can start whenever you want, though. I love the flexibility. I do. You guys are. I am going to look into this. I am going to look into it. I did try a chapter of the library at Mount Char last night for the 5-star prediction prompt, and I was like, nope. How do you, okay, like, what do you look for in your try chapters? Is it like writing style, just vibes, and like early plot? Like, what are you looking for or like not looking for that will convince you to like keep reading or not yet? I almost never do try chapter either, but I wanted a little taste test between full books today. I think that's just a lovely idea. I really forget that this is a thing until sometimes I'll see booktubers will do like try a chapter vlogs, and I'm same thing. I'm like, oh yeah, you can do that. It's so cool. Good morning, it's noon here, so I'll likely have to step out mid-sprint to eat, but hoping to make some good progress with the Red Winter. Thanks for helping me pick. I'm glad that one ended up being the pick, and I am very curious to hear what you think. There's certainly plenty of planning. I'm mostly mood read this time, but I'm having fun planning the next one. You guys are my people. I just love planning and organizing anything, like really. To be fair, for round 3, Q's created 4 different versions for different priorities. A regular one, a gamified one with dice. Oh, man. Oh, man. Now, like, no joke, now I really am going to go check this out. I mean, I love that there's like an easier version, which is the one that probably I should do. No, I will be checking out the dice options. Yes, I will. The planning is fun. I'm not going to complete it, but I'm still so proud of myself for trying it. I love this. It's a blast, and I learned a lot about myself as a reader. You guys, this is the cutest. I haven't even had my coffee yet. This is the cutest, most wholesome thing ever. That's so cute. I wasn't planning to finish this time, but I'm on my last book. Wow. All my solstice energy is going into Father's Day prep this year, preparing pulled pork while listening to the Silvered Serpents. I just did that last weekend. We did pulled pork in the crock pot and cabbage coleslaw. I'm like, what's the word? Coleslaw, we did like pulled pork sliders and rice. Oh, because I made on my bingo card, I don't remember if I talked about this in sprints last week, but on my bingo card this year was to cook with a vegetable or fruit that I've never cooked with before. And I've always wanted to try rhubarb and do something with rhubarb, but it's such like a seasonal spring, maybe summer thing that I was like, my time is limited. I'm going to do something with rhubarb. So I made like a rhubarb compote jam that went really nice with the pork and the coleslaw and the rice. But for Father's Day later, my parents just got a pizza oven. So they are hot on their pizza oven, and we will be going and having a pizza party tonight for my parents. Okay, let's do a little sprint. I did say we would sprint. My gosh, let's see. I'm just gonna keep us going with an hour. It's been working just dandy for me. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. I will see you back in an hour. Have so much fun. Love you. Bye. Hello. I forgot what tab you are in. Hello. Okay. Let me get my life together here. Okay. We're back. How was your sprint? How did you do? Tell me all the things. I am so mad at you guys. I am down the rabbit hole on her kid. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if there's any putting that back in the box. I'm looking at the spreadsheet. I'm looking at all these prompts. I'm like, I might do this. I think I might do I might do like the light version. But I really want to make the big TBR now. This is so cool. This is cool. So that's how I spent my entire hour, just so y'all know. I fully blame all of y'all. But this is awesome. I'm sure you can imagine the readathon that Daijah and I put on and the way that we have built it and all of putting all of those pieces together for Tarot Readathon is like, oh, like, of course. I love when I see other cool challenges and other cool readathons and things that scratch the same itch. So now I simply am down the rabbit hole, but it's exciting. I think where I'm at right now is I think I'm going to try and do the light version where you just have to read one book one book per square on the bingo board. But then on my copy of the spreadsheet, maybe I'll turn them yellow when I complete one book. And then if I can do the full square, then extra bonus points, extra credit. I don't know. But this is cool. We'll see. So that's where I've been. But how was your sprints? How did we do? Oh yeah, see, this is what we were talking about. You could do Ain't Nobody Got Time for That, which I think is where I'm at. Yes. Going through another heat wave, not much movement, reading Cursed Cocktails, planning for Summerween. That's also happening. Yes. I love all the reading challenges every summer. Wait, I'm 26 and thinking of doing the kids' teens version. No, that's also an idea. That is also an idea. I might have to look at that too now. Customization is the name of the game. Yeah, I'm thinking I want to see how I can leverage it to help with my own TBR specifically. I think it's going to be my angle. What jumps out is try a chapter. Oh, okay. So what you look for in try a chapter is the writing style and the vibes. It's kind of like a test of the book if it matches my current mood. Love it. Love it. I saw rhubarb at H Mart this week. It was really fun. It's it's kind of like pink celery, and it tastes like a less sweet strawberry in my single taste, single attempt experience making cooking with rhubarb into a little compote. I just watched the Her Kid 3.0 video yesterday. Not sure I'm going to sign up, but I love the prompts. That's where I'm at. I'll be so for real with you. I have the form open and filled out, and I'm just debating on, I know it's not that serious, but I'm debating on okay, if I submit this form, am I going to do it? Because I don't want to sign up and mess with their data if I'm not going to actually, make a good, honest try. But it's fully filled out and just ready for me to hit the button. So that's the journey I've been on the last 60 minutes. Hello. Heading out?
Just about.
Okay. Have fun. Okay. He's off for some golfing. Using this time to work. Amazing. I hope you were nice and productive. Okay. Reading The Covenant of Water for 8 of Swords, an intimidating book. After almost a week and a half, after almost a week and only 140 of 715 read. Wait, why is that so long? 715. I finally checked out the audiobook to help keep me focused. Sounds like a great plan. There actually have been some very long books submitted for the readathon, I will say. Just joining with an audio of Assassin's Apprentice. Very nice. 5% before my food got here. Of you decided you're reading The Red Winter, I think you said. That's great. Just scared me. I know it is kind of an aggressive chime. It really is. I almost had a heart attack with the alarm. I'm so sorry. I'll see if I could change it to something a little more gentle maybe this next time. Okay, the pork is in the slow cooker and I got a nice shower. Nice. Eating some quick lunch and about to start reading. Love it. I think I'm going to make myself get up and do something this next sprint, because if I sit here and I keep trying to think about her kid or keep planning it, then I'm going to feel like, what did I even do during sprints, you know? So I'm going to do something and then we'll see where the rest of the morning takes us. I'm working, so no reading except for reports. You know, at least we're here to keep you company. It'll be like a co-working vibe for you. Join us. I know. And it starts July 7th. I'm like, that's kind of perfect. Other than low key, like I've been like, wow, what do I do after June when I am going to have so much time back without like moderating everything for the readathon, like behind the scenes, you know, it's just like it's my favorite time of year, but it's a lot. And so I've been kind of like, like I'm just going to have so much time in July, even though not really, because we're moving in the middle of July. So I don't know what I'm thinking. What kind of free time do I think I'm going to have? But if there's one thing about me, it's that I love to overcommit. And I love to make plans. I love to make really, really detailed, organized plans, even if they're aggressive and unrealistic plans. I will be making them. So it seems likely. Yes. Like I love everything about this. Like, and I love a bingo board. Of course I do. I made a bingo board for my own, instead of like New Year's resolutions. I made a bingo board this year, and I think I'm never going back. It's the best thing ever, because of course there's a bunch of things I want to do during the year, and most of them are like just stuff I want to try. I'm not really a New Year's habit type of person. There's just like things I want to try or do, you know, it's like just like things that I can check a box on. Some of them aren't, like finish my manuscript. Yeah, that's a little bit more than just checking a box. That does require consistent, sustained effort and a lot of time. But then there's other things like cook with a vegetable I've never cooked with before. Checked the box. So I love a bingo card, and we'll be doing that now every year for sure, hands down. Finished Monstrous, Atmosphere, won the poll, but Sublimation was so close to winning. So you'll be reading Atmosphere next, it sounds like. That's great. Working on my Herkid spreadsheet and audiobooking to 92%. You're almost there on that one. It's awesome. Herkid is so much fun. It looks really fun. Like I could tell just the vibes. The vibes are just fun. I mean, even the like the form is just fun, you know. Ate dinner as my parents did a barbecue. Now doing an Instagram post. Nice. I love summer barbecue. What are you currently reading? A spreadsheet about Herkid prompts right now in this exact moment. But I am currently reading a book that's on the couch behind me. It's called How to Take Smart Notes. It is a tiny, tiny little book, but there is just so much packed in there. It's like 150 pages, and that includes the appendix. And I swear to God, it's taken me weeks, because I'm just trying to like really absorb it. It's funny, I was talking to Liz about this on sprints last night, but it's like I have been taking notes on all media that I consume, like articles, books, YouTube videos, etc. And it's just funny to be taking notes on how to take smart notes. It feels it's really bringing back my teacher's pet, sleeper cell agent. But I'm really enjoying it, and I should finish it in the next couple days because I'm getting to the end of it. But that's what I'm currently reading. The audiobook that I've been listening to the last couple days is Fate Breaker by Victoria Aveyard. It's the third in the trilogy of her kind of like classic Lord of the Rings inspired fantasy. If the Fellowship had failed, like then what happens? You know, the like junior varsity team somehow would have to take over after that. So she wrote this whole trilogy kind of inspired on that idea, but it's like her own world, her own characters and everything. So I've been enjoying that as well. Same thing happened to me the month before her Get 2 came out last year. Well, I'm glad to know. I mean, maybe it's a canon event, it sounds like. Audio isn't matching the video. Uh-oh. I don't know. Let me know if this is still happening because I don't know. It looks like it's fine on my end, but if it's still messed up, this was 9 minutes ago. That's probably annoying. So let me know if that's still an issue. I'm scared to look into it now. Yeah, apparently it'll just suck you in my very, very recent experience. Readathons and challenges are cool. Engaging with y'all in this one and some others makes me want to try making some kind of themed challenge. Do it. Do it. We were talking to Bo, one of our co-hosts, early in the month of June because she's thinking of maybe doing a readathon or challenge inspired by her TBR game that she does on her channel, Bo's Books. And she was kind of talking like, well, you know, there's so many already in the space and I don't want to like overcrowd if I do like something in October or whatever. But like really there is room for everything and people will find your thing. Like your people will find you. Like this is our 5th year of Tarot Readathon now, which is absolutely wild. Like the first year that we did it, I think we had 80 participants. And this year we have 2,000. So like it's just the people find you. And every year it gets better and better. Like every year Daijah and I are like, well, we peaked. We did it. This is the best. Don't know how we're going to top that. And then, you know, we always find things to iterate and change and make it different. And like, it's great. Like if you have the inkling, the little inspiration spark to think about it or try it, do it. Like I'm just a guy. Like if I can do it, anyone can do it. I did it. It's so fun. And yes, do the light version that you can handle. Yes. That I do know about myself is like 5 books per square. There simply is not. There's no way. There is no way. Unless it really would take over my entire reading life. You know what I mean? Like I do still want to read outside just for the challenge. So that's the thing. It's like, wow, as much as I would love to fully go for this, I just know that I'm gonna need the flexibility. So I think I will do the light version. 19% of Assassin's Apprentice. Oh, I gotta read Robin Hobb. I never have, but I gotta do it. I know that I will love her when I finally get around to it. I've been catching up on logging so I can get credit for her Get 2. That's awesome. You got a couple weeks left, right? Made it to 35% in gardenias. Very nice. The dog thinks that he's going on an adventure. Sorry, bud. Managed to get through most of another short story. Is this a collection that you're reading or just like short stories, like a la carte short stories? I tried 2.5 books or chapters. Bye. 1.5 left to try, but leaning towards Japanese Gothic so far. The first chapter was so good and has me hooked. Great. Well, it sounds like the system works. Japanese Gothic on the list. It's great for TBR things. It seems like it, you know, it's just like a good excuse to like to read books that have been sitting around, or like to finally get around to certain things. Like the one that I was laughing about is one of the prompts is periodic table. And I'm pretty sure I have a book that Monique got me several years ago that's called The Periodic Table, and is like a history of the creation of the periodic table. And obviously it doesn't have the elements in the title. Oh, technically it has all the elements implied in the title. But so things like that is like, well, it would give me an excuse and the push, you know, to read the things like that I just never feel like I have the reason to pick up. So I think that for that reason would be really good for me. I got so close to finishing The Princess Bride this sprint, just around 5% left. Oh my gosh, that's such a fun read. I loved reading The Princess Bride. Wes, my husband, his name is Wesley, literally named, his parents named him after The Princess Bride. And so I read The Princess Bride a few years ago, and I read the audiobook, and it was so funny because I felt like, oh my gosh, I must have got like the abridged version, but that's the full version, because it's written as like someone telling a story, and like the ending just kind of is that, which was just so funny because I fully, like, I fell for it, and I posted on, I think, my Instagram, and was like, oh man, like I gotta go get the full version of The Princess Bride. And everyone was like, no babe, that's kind of the thing, like you that's it. So it was very fun, and I appreciated it very much. I slumped so hard through June, and I'm still so drained with reading, but also I don't want to stop reading. It's a dilemma. You know, I mean, what books made you slump? Is it something that, like, could you just like hard correct in the opposite direction and go for something that's like not at all similar to what you've been feeling slumpy? Or do you have other, well, I guess you said you don't want to stop reading. For me, when I'm slumpy, I just go and do one of my other hobbies. And usually then when I get to a slump on whatever, gaming or crafting, then I'll be ready to go back into reading. But that's usually just my habit, my system. I really appreciate the company. I have a bunch of things to do, and I need someone to keep me accountable. Well, you're doing it. We'll be here for a few more hours. So I think we'll do another sprint at 40 after. So give me 4 minutes, and we'll give you another hour of productivity. So much fun building TBRs. It really is. It really is. That's why it's a year long. Moving will be over before you know it. I know. That's what I keep telling myself, is like, okay, by August, we'll be moved out, moved in, and in the new place, and that will be here before we know it. But we just, yesterday was the first day we like officially started packing, and like did most of the garage, which feels good, but it's just like, oh man, that's the story. And it's also kind of an unexpected move. Like, we weren't planning to move this summer. It kind of just, the opportunity arose like beginning of May. So it's kind of a quick turnaround. Like, we were not expecting to leave this place this soon. We've been here for 3 years, but still. So it's just kind of like coming to terms with like, oh, this is a change that we didn't expect. Except, you know what? I kind of, I fear that I did this to myself, because on my bingo board with my resolutions and goals for the year was to move to a new house, because we thought that a much larger, much different move might be happening like at the end of the year. But that move is not happening, but a surprising, much different move is happening. So I feared that maybe I manifested that a little bit, but I will get to check it off on my bingo card too. So great. Same about the aggressive detailed plans. I just don't know any other way to be. It's the Virgo in me, I fear. Like, it is a strength and a weakness. Like, the sword cuts both ways. I will be making very, very detailed plans. Will I follow them? Jury's still out. Making me reconsider signing up. Like, you have signed up and now you regret it, or you haven't and now you're thinking about it. Looks good. Okay, great. Perfect. Audio matches. Okay, excellent. Perfect. Maybe it was just like I don't know, some kind of glitch for a second there. I'm hosting a readathon in August. Okay, well, tell us the details. What is your August readathon? Is this the same one as you did last year, or it's like a whole different one? Because I want to know the scoop. If Bo does one about Final Girls, I'm definitely joining. That's what I'm saying. So all of us friends, we all need to lovingly encourage her to make it happen, because I think people would really, really love it. Okay, audio's good. Perfect. I want to play around with an astrology one. Oh my gosh. If you do that, I'm there. Like, for real. Do it. She's so good, but she's such a commitment. Robin Hobb. I've been exclusively reading Robin Hobb on audio. It makes it easier to take on, in my brain at least. Yes. Robin Hobb is so beloved by Steph, fall into Steph. And I want to read my good friend, my good buddy's like favorite, one of her favorite authors, favorite series. But oh my gosh, that is a commitment to read that backlist. And I think, I don't know if her whole like body of work is connected, but I know that at least some of the series are in a shared universe, which is like, well, of course I have to read all of them. Of course I have to read all of them. So we'll see. But I really do want to get to those. I've been trying, every time I go to my like local used bookstore, I have been scouring the pocketbooks, hoping that they get in some Robin Hobb, because I really want to collect. I'm not usually a pocketbook person, but for some reason, I just really want the Robin Hobb pocketbooks. So I've been on the lookout, but no luck, no dice so far. Your periodic table book would be perfect for the curriculum prompt. You're so right. That would work for chemistry, for sure. What a great name reference. I think this was maybe about the periodic table too, but I'm not sure. I have moved last month, and I feel I have not finished moving in yet. Things have been unpacked, but I feel I need to relocate a lot of stuff. Never enough time and energy. Oh my gosh. It's when we moved into this place, we moved in November, whatever year that was, 3 years ago. And for months, I could not unpack my books, because I knew that if I unpacked my books, I had to put them on the shelf. And if I was going to put them on the shelves, then I would have to organize my shelves. And if I was going to organize my shelves, then it was going to take me hours. And I also felt like, well, if I'm going to do that, I should make content about it. And I swear, I think my books sat in the boxes after we moved in for like 3 or 4 months, because I just like couldn't do it. Same with like hanging all of our art and stuff. It was almost a year, because it was my birthday, which is in September. So like November through September, Wes was like, happy birthday. I know you will feel better if we finally hang all of our art. So we're going to hang up all of the art and like make decisions and because that's the thing, is like, we have so much art that I'm like, I love all of it and have collected, all of this art. But like, when you move into a new place, it's like, oh, where do I, the potential of all the blank walls is just overwhelming. It's like, where do I put everything? How do I curate in this new home that I'm going to look at every day? It's like, I don't know why that feels like it really weighs on me. Like, oh my God, the art. But yeah, that was almost a year of literally putting any art on the wall. So I feel you. It is really a process. Oh, sorry. I said it would be 40 after. Let's go for 45 after. And then I promise we'll do another hour. I'm feeling chatty this morning. I've only had a half a cup of coffee. I signed up for Herkiad. I developed a taste for reading challenges this year. It's such a good way to like just get back into reading or to find, you know, new inspiration in your reading life, reading taste. Like me discovering readathons was shortly after I joined BookTube in 2020. And I mean, during that era too, we were all stuck at home. So reading sprints were happening just like all the times, not even because of readathons or events or anything. It was just people were hosting reading sprints, and readathons were popping up and reading challenges were popping up. There were most months back when I was making like monthly TBRs. Who was she? But there were most months I'd be like, okay, here's my TBR. And also I'm doing these 2 readathons this month, or these 2 challenges or whatever. That was a very specific era, but it did get me hooked back into kind of gamifying your reading. Like it's just a delight. Same for Bo's readathon. Exactly. Yes. Just got home and ready to get some reading in. Going to hopefully finish The Shadow of the Gods first. Nice. That's another author that I need to read. It's like kind of one of the modern classics in the fantasy world, fantasy realm. The Realm of the Elderlings is a serious climb for the ages. Yes. Yes. But I got to do it. I know that I'll love it. I know I'll love it once I get to it. So it's just a matter of time. Okay, this is your readathon. Basically based on Indian lore. The teams are based on creatures found in Indian folklore. You get certain stories. Each story has choices to move forward, unlock a choice, etc. That sounds awesome. That sounds great. That's happening this August. I think that sounds like a really fun time. Okay. Okay, let's do another sprint. I know we have still lots to chat about, but we'll get to that in another hour. So let me put this back up here. I gotta close some tabs. I keep losing you. Okay. Okay. There we go. I'll see you in an hour. Love you. Bye. Okay, welcome back. How did we do? Also, was that a better alarm? I felt like it would be a little more chill, perhaps. How was your sprint? How was that hour? I fed the dog. He decided he was ready for breakfast. Fed the dog, watered the garden, did my daily tarot pull, tarot journaling. And I found a very intriguing recipe for a lemon lime cake that I'm gonna make, and then use whatever I have extra in a little simmer pot for my solstice vibes. But then I'll have a lemon lime cake to take to my parents' house for this afternoon when we go over there to make pizzas. But let me know how you did. I think I have maybe one more sprint in me because I got to get that cake in the oven. So that's what my next sprint will be, which means I'll go back to audiobooking probably. So I'll be back listening to Fate Breaker in the next hour. Where were we? Somewhere around here, I think. We're talking about readathons. All kinds of fun stuff. The alarm was nice. Great. And that's as long as hopefully it saves my settings. I think that was a little more relaxed. 43% into atmosphere. And I'm so bored. Oh no. Oh no. I got to 35% of I'll quit when I'm dead and worked on my reading sweatshirt. Is that something you're making? That's so cool. 51% of killer instincts and decluttering the house. I love it. I love it. I did a lot of that yesterday. It felt very good. Lemon really is the best flavor. I know. My husband and my mom are both absolute fiends for anything lemon. I love lemon. It's probably not my favorite flavor, but I still very much love it. So I'll try a lemon cake. I tried, oh my gosh, I don't know if Hazel's here, but last week I was talking about how I had peaches. I had peaches that I needed to use. And Hazel in the Discord sent me a recipe for peach bars. And I was excited to make them and try them. And I made the crust, put the crust in the oven. Literally, I'm halfway through the recipe. And I'm like, okay, great. Crust is in the oven. Time to make the peach filling. And I go to take the peaches from where they were on top of the fridge. Just moldy. Just not, just unusable. Has so spoiled. And I had the silliest crash out because then I'm like, oh no, what do I do? I already started this dessert and I have to freestyle. What can I do with this crust and topping, crumble topping already made? So I tried to salvage them and make pumpkin bars because really I didn't have any other fruit last week. So I did have lots of canned pumpkin from that's a whole other longer story, but I just have a lot of canned pumpkin. So I did some frantic Googling and Frankensteined together some extremely cursed pumpkin bars, and they were fine. They just needed to be a little bit sweeter, but not terrible for a for what was going to be a disaster. It turned into still something edible, but not amazing. So I'm excited to try again. And I know I just bought lemons and limes, so I know they're good. I know they're good. Finished and ate dinner with my parents and got to 24%. I really like Assassin's Apprentice so far. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Okay, great. Very chill. 103 pages into, what is this? Era, Volume 10. I joined in 7 minutes before the end of the hour, so I pulled my daily card and ate some breakfast, hoping to finish up my book next sprint. I got 5 chapters left. That's awesome. Yeah, we'll do one more hour, probably in maybe 10 minutes. We'll plan for the top of the hour. because I did set out on my counter, I set out the cream cheese and the butter because it's supposed to be room temperature when I mix it into the cake batter. So will give me a good, that would give me like 20 minutes of my cream cheese sitting out. So I think that'll be good. I will be baking a cake and you'll be finishing your book. I started watching the Orchid video. I may try the easy version as well. You'd be so proud of me. I did not go back into the spreadsheet. I actually did do things that sprint. But if you missed it earlier, we were talking about Herkied, the hardest reading challenge you'll ever do, which has a very tantalizing bingo board and so many fun prompts that I still have the tab open with the form all filled out, but I have not submitted it yet either. But I'm coming to terms with doing the easier light version rather than, it's like 5 books per square or something. Like there is just maybe if I had like several years, to do it, or it was like really going to be the only thing I was going to do for my reading would be that challenge, then maybe. But I think I'll do the light version and I will just make peace with that. I got at least 1 chapter read though. Amazing. Love it. Had some lunch and just shy of halfway through. That's great. I do still need to eat something this morning. I'm now on cup of coffee number 2 in my egg mug. And then I'll probably eat some breakfast because if I'm going to be baking, that's going to make me hungry. So I'll have to maybe make some oatmeal or something. Joined late, but read the first 10 pages of The Poet Empress. Amazing. Love to hear it. Could not put down Mary Cain's memoir, This Is Not About Running. So I guess that's what I'm picking, although I enjoyed all of them. So maybe I should continue swapping every couple chapters. Well, there are worse things. If you found a bunch of books that now you're thinking about or are intrigued by or fit the vibe. It's like, what's something my partner says? Mission failed successfully. It's like, it's not the outcome that I was hoping for, but it's still a good outcome. I've got a sweatshirt that I draw little patches for each book I read and hand embroider them. Wow. I love a project. And I love like hearing everyone's little crafty hobby that they do with an audiobook is lovely. My favorite crafty hobby is either paint by number or diamond painting because I can just like so truly turn off my brain. It's just fill in the blank, which is nice, but it's still like tactile. So I really enjoy that with audiobooks, or like a puzzle type video game or a real puzzle, just something to do with my hands with an audiobook. But embroidering a sweatshirt is awesome. I had a friend who was really good at embroidering, and I have a couple of pieces that she made me. I embroidered a couple of things and then never picked it up ever again. But it was enough to make like a couple of gifts for people. And then I don't even know if I still have any of my embroidery stuff. But it's just such a fun way to personalize things. Okay, great. Page 190 of 715, feeling more confident that I'll finish the Covenant of Water by the end of the month. That's pretty good progress. Almost said process. Pretty good progress. You've got 500 pages to go. I think that's doable. 75% through the anthology. Very nice. Should be able to finish it in the next few hours. That is a good Sunday right there. Page 160 of Hell's Heart, and it's getting kind of spooky. This is the Moby Dick retelling, sci-fi sapphic Moby Dick retelling. I'm so intrigued by it. Thank you for the updates. I'm having such a hard time visualizing the different creatures and species of people, and it's keeping me from being fully immersed. That is the thing with like high sci-fi and high fantasy sometimes, is it's really like almost like a learning curve or like a familiarity curve. It's just like become that level of familiar with the world that it doesn't take you out of the immersion. But I know what you mean. The cake sounds good. Can't wait for berries in our garden to start making cakes too. Oh my gosh, I was just telling my husband, I'm like, I want to get, because we have like a container garden. So I'm like, after the move, I'm like, I want to have more perennials in the container garden. I would love a little like lemon tree if I could get like a mini version, maybe in like a pot to do like a lemon tree. And I want a blueberry bush. And those are my top two that I want to be able to grow, because I love blueberries and Wes loves lemons. I mean, I also like lemons and he also likes blueberries, but it's like those would be kind of the top for both of us. And I just think that'd be so fun, because then the thing about like growing and gardening your own is like, it gives me such an appreciation for the seasonality of things. Like, for example, I just harvested another big ass zucchini this morning in the last sprint. And it's like every summer we eat so many tomatoes and zucchinis because they're just coming out of the garden in surplus, but that's the season of them. And then I have always a newfound appreciation for those things. I always find new things to do with zucchini, because I'm like, well, we grew it. It's like we have to do something with it. And I think that too, if we are growing our own fruit or berries or citrus, that I'll just have to figure out more to do with it. Mission failed successfully. Yep. I can't remember what we were just talking about. Something else mission failed successfully. We've been playing a lot of Slay the Spire 2 together because it's multiplayer now, the sequel is. And there's so many funny points in that game where you think that you're building, because it's like a roguelike deck builder, if you've ever played Slay the Spire. And there's so many points where you're trying to build your deck a certain way, and it just goes a completely different direction, or you get offered a really good card that has nothing to do with your build, but it ends up, you kind of switch into a different, totally different direction. And that is very much mission failed successfully. It's like, well, it's not what I was going to do, but it is going to work. And I love that about those type of games. I think, okay, there's also, I need an opinion because I'm about to go into my baking mode. So I have this lemon cake that I'm going to make, but then I also have half a can left of pumpkin puree from, again, the aforementioned cursed accidental pumpkin bars. So I think I might make like a pumpkin pie dip. Like, I have a recipe for it. I just don't know what you dip in pumpkin pie dip, because then, like, do I also need to make like cookie? Like, what do I dip in pumpkin pie dip? Could I slice up apples? Does apples and pumpkin go together? I don't know, because I think we're going to go by the grocery store on my way to my parents, so I can pick up like crackers or something if I need to. But I just don't know what else I would do with like a little bit of canned pumpkin, pureed pumpkin left. So that's my predicament. But first step is going to be to get this cake in the oven. And then I'll let you know. I'll keep you posted in an hour of how all of the creations are looking. But if you have any hot tips, either for what sounds good that would go with like a pumpkin dip, or if you have other things that you would do with pureed pumpkin, let a girl know. Oh my gosh. Okay. Coming through. Chocolate graham crackers with pumpkin pie dip. That does sound great. Graham crackers does sound like the move. Dehydrated apple slices. Okay. Graham crackers. Pumpkin cinnamon rolls. Oh my gosh, my husband has a great recipe. He does cinnamon rolls from scratch, but he doesn't usually do like flavors, but we still have a lot of other pureed pumpkin. So I'll have to let him know that is an option too. Okay, ginger snap or oatmeal cookies or strips of pie crust. That does sound good. Like almost like sugar cookies, like shortbread. pumpkin pie dip and cream cheese on crackers with nuts and cinnamon on top. Okay, you're giving me ideas. I love this. Okay, I think I guess we'll see how much I can get done in this hour. But I'm gonna get into that kitchen, hopefully get a cake in the oven, maybe some dip whipped up. And then I'll see you back. This is probably gonna be our last sprint, but we will do one more hour. Let's put this back in here. Skip our break. Okay, I'll see you in one more hour. Love you, bye. Hello. Hello. That was our last sprint. How did we do? How were we feeling? It's now officially noon where I am. Let's see, make sure I pause this. I need to go change. Turning the oven on in June is a crazy choice, but the cake is in the oven. I am sweating. So that's gonna be next on the agenda. But I'm really excited. I think it's gonna turn out. I hope. The batter is delicious. Licks the spatula clean, I tell you what. So I'm excited. That has 30 more minutes in the oven, and then I'll do the icing, and that should be perfect timing to take it to our little family picnic. So that's good progress. I love just trying new recipes. And like lemon lime cake actually just feels very summery. I'm excited. But tell me how you did on our last little sprint. Got to the halfway point, which was my goal for the day. That's awesome. That's awesome. I hope that you feel accomplished. That's great. Ended up chilling and eating that sprint, and brother made cinnamon buns. Yum. That's like my favorite dessert. I love when Wes makes his cinnamon rolls. So good. Just finished Manslaughter Park. Very cute. It's awesome. I have 10 pages left in Scandal of the Summer. It was productive. Yeah, you're about to finish that. Gonna go do some Father's Day shenanigans once we're done. Yep, I'm right there with you. It's pretty much whenever Wes gets home from golfing, probably in like an hour or so, then we're gonna go do some Father's Day things too. Made it to 20% of the memoir. Nice. Started An Unkindness of Ghosts. Did you finish a book before and then you just started that one? 64% into Atmosphere. I only have 2 hours left, but still meh. That's such a bummer. At least you're getting through it. Like that, you made really good progress today, I feel like. Made it to 60% of Killer Instincts. Finished drying laundry. Oh, thank you. I need to switch laundry over. Thank you for reminding me. Cleaned the bathroom and made my weekly shopping list. That is a very productive Sunday. Love to hear it. I have no idea what I'm reading. It's a retelling where politics is insanely heavy in the plot, so I'm confused. Kids would not understand half of the shit. I don't even know what. Is this for a short story? I know that you were working on that. I love Manslaughter Park and the other series. The Lizzie and Darcy duology? Now wait a second. I need to go find what that is. Page 190, almost halfway through. Also worked on laundry and getting ready to head out to run my Sunday reset errands. Amazing. I know, I think we're going to try and do a couple errands. We'll run by the store. I need to run by the pottery studio because I'm really hoping that a thing that I made for my mom is finally out of the kiln because I've been teasing it for so long for her. So fingers crossed, but it's a really big piece. So I don't know if it'll be out of the kiln yet or not, but we're going to stop by on our way over. And then I think I should have time to like get dressed, fold some laundry, get this cake out of the oven. I'm feeling good about my timing. That's the thing about getting up at, what was I up 7 a.m. this morning? Started sprints at 8. I'm feeling good. Finished my book and I'm bawling my eyes out. What? Like it was good, but just sad? Dang, I forgot what book were you reading? Got to 33%. I'm going so slow through it. You know, it's okay to take your time. Like I have mentioned, can you see it from here? No. On the Couch is the book that I'm reading, and it's like 150 pages, and it's taken me weeks, just because I'm taking very specific notes on it, which is funny because it's a book about taking notes. It's called How to Take Smart Notes. But separately, I've been taking notes on my media it just like feels extra kind of silly and like a little bit too on the nose. You know what I mean? But my point is that it's okay to take your time. Like going, that's the thing about taking notes on stuff, has made me appreciate taking my time with things, because then like what's the point if I'm just racing through it just to do it, rather than when something jumps out at me or makes me think or gives me an idea, like taking the time to write down the idea or even just underline the sentence or make a note of something or go look something up, has really enriched my media consumption of all types. And but also the underbelly of that has made me realize how much I truly do consume just for escapism, which, like, don't get me wrong, reading for escapism, gaming, watching TV for escapism, fine. But like the moments where I was telling myself, no, this video is going to teach me something, but then I just wanted to be entertained because I didn't feel like taking notes or actually like more deeply engaging, has been interesting to address for myself. Do you know what I mean? It was a good book, but the last one in the series of 10 books, so having a rough goodbye with the universe. That's super bittersweet. Totally. Wow. Well, it sounds like at least it was a good, like, satisfying ending. What do you think about the note-taking book? This is gonna sound like hyperbole, but it is one of those books that like I can point to and be like, that book changed my life. Like I think about things so differently now, having almost finished it, having read it. The book is called How to Take Smart Notes, and I loved it. It's absolutely worth reading. It's kind of geared towards like students or academics, like people who are going to be like writing a lot, which I do aspire to write more. I am a writer, but I think anyone can get a lot out of it. It's just like there's so many great tidbits. It's one of those books where literally every paragraph you're like, wait, that's great. I got to remember that. That's such a good like way to frame that, or what a great analogy. I love it. I love it. I think it's worth the read. I'm just now catching up. Well, my friends, happy 48-hour readathon. Happy tarot readathon. I did take a peek at the scores yesterday. So I will be posting an update later tonight, my time, whenever I get home from my parents' house. So you have probably 8 hours from now to read and submit your points so that they count for the tally, weekly tally. And then tomorrow you'll get new challenge cards. Daijah will post the next reading sprints schedule. I'm not sure, because I think I was the last one of this week. So I don't know who you're going to see next in the next few days, but you should get those updates soon. Thank you for hanging out with me this morning. I hope you have an excellent rest of your Sunday, wherever you are. I'm so behind on submitting. Honestly, it's kind of a strategy almost. Like, I don't think half the hosts have submitted things yet. And sometimes low key, there can be some serious points upsets the last like week of the readathon, because a lot of people are just catching up on their submissions. So it'll be very interesting. Everything is still very close. Like, it's kind of amazing. In years past, usually by, this is now the third week, you could kind of see patterns, and there are patterns, but it's really, I mean, it is still like anyone's game. It's kind of amazing. Last full week. Yeah, I know, it is wild. It is wild. Oh, any sneaky update? Let me open the spreadsheet and I will give, just for us pals. Let's see. What do I have? Come on, Google Drive. There we go. This spreadsheet is so massive. It's like nuts. Okay. Sneaky update is, what is that looking like? It's going to be interesting to see 8 hours from now how the Climb of Destiny shakes out. That's the one that is currently the closest across all 4 teams, which is pretty interesting because Swords have held it down for 2 weeks in a row. So I think the competitive streak came out this last week with the other teams. It is pretty neck and neck between us girly pops and pals right now for Climb of Destiny. So we'll see what that looks like in 8 hours. But I know a lot of folks will do their like weekly submissions on Sundays also. But that's my little sneak peek for you. Yeah, and Swords had a hard challenge. The other teams mostly had more flexible challenges. Swords did get a hard challenge to try and maintain their lead. So it'll be interesting. That'll be interesting. Nobody tell anyone. Yeah, just for, us friends. Us. It's just a secret between friends. Okay, y'all. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your Sunday, whatever you're doing, whatever the time zone is. I will see you in the Discord later. And I love you so much. Talk to you later. Call you back. Love you. Bye.